stat adjustments, but like, you know, chain attacks, etc., are still in both versions. It's just retail optimizes a certain way of play versus these private servers optimize a certain way,
Test.
but it's not like the option isn't there. I know a lot of guys who are
Damn, why is that so loud?
actually playing retail.
Ah, fuck, that hurt. Oh, I don't know if anybody's here, but I want to show you my background. My iPad, it's so nice. It's the golden saucer. It's in the fan kit. Just like background pack of all the all the backgrounds for the expansions and stuff. It's cool looking. I like it. See. And I got this cool one for the so Realm Reborn background. I have all the backgrounds on my computer. I downloaded them from the site and everything. I just like them a lot. They're cool. Heck yeah. I'm just setting up my YouTube. I like putting the YouTube on the iPad so I can see chat. Because I do have a chat bar on here, but it's just too... it's not on my main screen, so... But I am going to fix my stream to have all the little widgets and all that, so... In due time. It just takes me a long time to do stuff, so I don't want to waste time. Okay. Let me write some stuff. Can I write some stuff down on this? Why not? Add source text. Roulette. Duty daily. Maybe. Maybe pilgrims. Fashion report. I gotta do. Oh. What the fuck is it called? Event 1? Event 2. Where do this? Yokai event. I want to say that's what it's called. Yokai event and then Moon Fair. I barely checked that Moon Fair out. Alright. Bro, this is gang, man, I'm telling you. I can't wait to get that fucking hat. That hat's gonna be fire. Man, I was just on the web and I saw that Final Fantasy XI has private servers. Check this out. I like doing this, so y'all can't see my tabs. Pretty cool though. 3 times raids. I used to play a lot of private servers on my one MMO I used to play back in the day. It's called Fly FF, Fly for Fun. That's what the whole name was. That shit, I played that shit for days, bro. On my days, I played that shit for years, like over a decade. If only I got into this instead of that, bro. Oh my god, I'd be fucking king. Alright, let's do this shit. I gotta get good with this, man. I can't. Monk guide.
Hello! So you've just started Final Fantasy XIV, you've created your Warrior of Light, and now you're stuck on picking a job. You look down and see that your hands aren't rated E for everyone, and you think to yourself,
that's
I
funny.
want to change that. So you became a
Ooh.
monk. It's a super fast melee
What are
DPS that
those?
uses their fists.
That's
This
like,
job got some interesting.
that's not the Phantom, is it?
Contrail.
It
However,
is. That
monk
shit's
still
fire,
super
bro. I
good
like
at
that
DPS really
stage.
fast and has some utility that both benefits them and their party. But before we begin, a quick disclaimer. My Idiot's Guides explain the different weapon skills, spells, and abilities of different jobs. I might touch upon the rotation and opener, however if I do, I will not be discussing it in detail. These guides are meant for you to learn what each individual one does, and how it's used, or how it flows with others. If you want to see a more in-depth look at the rotation or opener, let me know in the comments, and if the demand is there, I'll possibly make a follow-up video that goes through it in depth. Thank you for your understanding. Let's start by explaining the 3 different forms Monk can take. There's Oppo, and Toro forms. Each of the different weapon skills from your main combo will change which form you're in, and allow you to use the next combo action. These forms will also allow you to swap between your main combo and AoE combo, since they operate off the same forms. Speaking of the main combo, you have Boot Shine, which puts you into Raptor form, into True Strike, which puts you into Coral form, then into Snap Punch, which has a flank positional, and puts you into Oppo form. Oppo is a bit special, as it allows Boot Shine to be a guaranteed critical hit, and the damage from Boot Shine will also be increased if you're under an effective critical hit, and the damage you into Raptor form, into True Strike,
I'm learning
which puts you into
Monk so I could. I don't even know.
Snap Punch, which has a
I'm
and puts you into
I'm caught up because Monk I'm not a fan of. It's the first class that I ran with. I did MSQ with like AR and shit. Look at these Power Rangers. Word. But I just want to get to level 100, but it's fucking. Goddamn. I don't even know what I'm looking at. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Is it twistable?
It is.
Oh, okay. I got it. Oh. Sparkle Teeny. Here we go. Yeah.
It smells like.
Okay. Yep. That's funny. I gotta see that on stream. That shit looked hilarious. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Yo, that outfit looked cool. I was wondering what the fuck was going on. Dude, those are sick. I want those. They're orange. Uh oh, did they get disconnected? There's a band going on right now. I didn't know what was going on. There's so many people around. We're playing Linkin Park. Cause look at, I'll show you. On the Bard class, you could play music. I never did it yet, but there's a whole section, yeah, of all different instruments. And I think like notes pop up. Yeah, you play keyboard as the notes. It's fucking cool. I'm not gonna do it right now because they're playing music, but yeah, super cool. But yeah, I think like if I do a guitar, I'll hold the guitar. Violin, I'll hold the violin. Yeah, so cool. Ah, it's so cute. Love that shit. Alright. Oh, homeboy looks dope. Alright, I'm about to do some hunts with this group, I guess. I don't know. Oh, no wonder. Think global. Oh my god, I have a good rig. Think global, quest local. That's a line. Let's see if I could switch this. Whoa. Minerva. Oh. Chill. Come on, you two. There's enough foo-foo. Damn, my stomach hurt, bro. I don't hurt, I feel uncomfortable. Oh. Oh, that's a cool one. Alright. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna get. Thinking about this fucking dinosaur. Oh, dude, that's a Pilgrim's Traverse, boy. Damn. Oh, fuck you. Oh, why am I? Oh, I thought that shit was. What the fuck is this for? Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. Okay. How long have I been streaming for? Like an hour. Ugh. Bum, 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 bum. How are you doing? Ah, yeah, I'm doing alright. It's Friday. I'm chilling. Ain't much going on besides the fucking lot of chores I gotta do in this game. Still gotta do all these fucking things on the list right here. I see that. She's sleeping over? Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Huh. That's crazy. How you doing? Damn near 30. I think I hit the dirty 30 this year. I think so, at least. Damn. Why you gotta ask me that question? Fuck. Getting old. But we still litty. Oh. This fucking guy. You funny for that. You fucking funny for that. He's probably still sucking on your mama's titty. Talking about drink some milk. God damn. Calling me a kid when I'm fucking 30, dog. How old are you? Like 65? Fucking unbelievable. Oh my lord. After this, I'm probably gonna do duty roulette. I gotta go through all these dungeons and shit right now. All these. Good lord. I might just say fuck it and hop on Gears. Because I do want to play before I go to sleep. Word, I thought I gave it to the wrong person. I was gonna be hurt. I'm not sure what else to get into though. So I'm doing the duties just to basically level up these alts and fucking get this relic weapon done. I'm hoping once I get this done I don't have to keep it, like, I think it's just paste I have to get. I don't have to keep doing this fucking Aether Well shit. That would be annoying. That's a lot of work. What rest up? Oh yeah. That's how she's sleeping and oh, that's funny. almost maxed with this. Oh, I'm maxed. Period. Shit. I'm fucked. I'm about to die right here. For sure. What are we at? We need 10 more. Put that down. Uh, that's funny. Alright, we're back with it. Come on, motherfucker. when you posted that, I'm shot, but I'm still working on relic. I'm working on this Aether pool. Right here. I gotta do that after these fades. I'm only doing it just daily with a bonus. But really what I'm doing right now is just all one point. I want my file to look a little bit better. That's what I'm at. Because I like when that's how it would be our deal. This game's just so time consuming though. And I can't focus on one thing, so I'm always hopping around and finishing shit. Fucker. I knew that was gonna happen. Why can't I fight? I don't think I have interrupt. No, I definitely don't. Oh, I probably got substitute. Oh. That's what I mean. But I hear Gears of War calling me though. Where you at? I'm doing Gears of War beta just for the skins and shit. You I can't talk right now, but the beta has pretty much just challenges and shit that you unlock skin, unlock weapon skins and character skins. I want to do all of them before beta's over. Even though I'm not gonna play V-Day all the time, I know I'm gonna play like the first week and stop playing it. I fucking am hooked on this game. Oh bro, come on, bro. If you get the beta fucking skins, that shit's gonna be G'd up in a few years, and the game comes out on my birthday. So that'll give me a little incentive to play more. The only reason why I'm playing now is my brother hit me up saying it was out. I got 5 more. Oh, I'm wasting so many fucking gems too. There we go. Wonderful. Now I can see when people fucking wrote in the chat box. That's the problem. I don't see it. It's off of my screen. Kuzamuka. Oh my god. Yaktoro. Yaktoro. Ah, fuck, I'm not making that. I'll get it. Maybe. Let's go. Because doing these fades are pretty good for leveling, I think. Oh, actually, yeah, we'll do that first. Too many fighters. popping over here? I didn't know the markers stay above their head. It's pretty cool. Okay. Are you fucking serious? Bruh. This is the fucking rewards? Fucking stuffed animals? The fucking music? Jesus Christ. 900. That's cool. Just buy it for 8 racks. What is going on with this? Disappointed. Really disappointed. Alright. What do we got? I kinda wanna hit up these ones. Oh yeah, I could queue up for the dungeon and then do that. We got a plan, we got a plan. We're gonna do some fates as we queue for the duel, even though it's gonna instantly pop. Oh, what do you got? Oh yeah, that one's sick. Damn, what the fuck are those for? Quest. No, ways oh, of course, it's part of the fucking the relic quest. Of course. That's funny. These little things are kicking my ass. Alright, flipping out. Fuck this class. I don't even know what the I really don't even want to go in. This class. things keep kicking my ass. Oh, fuck this. Oh, while I wait with this guy, I can figure out how to play the class. I'll be smart, man. Figure out how to play your class before you go into a dungeon. Oh, I think they just came out with a trailer for Vision Quest. I think I just saw it.
And the damage from Boot Shine will also be increased if you're under an effect that boosts critical hit rate. There's also your other combo, which is Dragon Kick, which puts you into Raptor, into Twin Snakes, which puts you into Coral, then into Demolish, which has a rear positional and puts you into Opo Opo. This combo in particular will give you Fury stats for each form. Both Opo Opo and Raptor have 1 charge, while Coral has 2 charges. These Fury stacks will buff the damage of the main combo by a large amount. Both combos can flow into each other. An example would be doing Boot Shine, Twin Snakes, then doing Snap Punch. The game will help you with knowing which button to press, with an orange dotted border around the next weapon skill. The main goal with both of these combos is to get the Fury stacks when you don't have them, and then spending them to do a lot more damage. Your AoE combo consists of Armor the Destroyer, which puts you into Raptor, your 4-point Fury, which puts you into Coral, then Breaker, which puts you into Opo. You can also freely start with any form by using your level 52 ability, Form Shift. This is actually very useful for starting out Opo Opo in encounters, since you'll be able to use Dragon Kick and gain the Fury stack for Boot Shine later. To help put this all together, let me show you an example of a full combo. As you can see, by doing this combo correctly, you'll get the Fury stacks from the Dragon Kick combo, and then spend them on the Boot Shine combo. You'll also alternate between the 2 weapon skills for each form during the combo, in order to optimally spend and gain Fury stacks. At level 15, you'll get Steel Meditation, which will be used outside of combat, which gives you 5 stacks of chakra. In combat, you'll only get 1 stack of chakra. However, Meditation has a 1-second cap, so you can spam it. I'd only suggest doing this whenever there's downtime in a fight, or if you're away from the boss. At level 38, whenever any of your weapon skills land a critical hit, you'll have an 80% chance of getting 1 chakra. At level 74, you're guaranteed to get 1 chakra. When you have 5 chakra stacks, Meditation will change the situation. A single card attack, or the Forbidden Chakra. At level 40, you'll get Spirited Meditation, which is literally the exact same as the other meditation, except it's blue. Besides that, it'll change to Halloween Fist, which is a line AoE attack, or Enlightenment at level 74. At level 70, you'll get Mother Hook. This will increase damage dealt to yourself and nearby party members by 5% for 20 seconds. It'll also increase the maximum amount of chakra you can hold to 10. Brotherhood also gives an additional buff called Meditative Brotherhood, which will give yourself and your party members 20% chance to use 1 chakra from any weapon skill or spell to use. At level 88, you are 100% guaranteed to get 1 chakra from any weapon skill you use.
Ah, motherfucker.
Hi, I'm the Scrub and you're here for one reason. Just a quick note, this dungeon has spoilers for the opening quests of Shadowbringers, so if you haven't done the story yet, I'd advise you to watch this guide a little later on. Welcome to Shadowbringers, arguably the best Final Fantasy IV. The Conal AoE called Savage Swipe and the Scorpions up and nuke it all down. Watch out for the Switch Gremlin as they will hit whoever they are attacking with an incinerable slow debuff. When everything has been defeated, a mob will break the gate down. Grab those enemies and pull the next group. Watch out for the Gremlins, the same reason as the last pull, and also for the Bulls as they will cast a narrow straight lane AoE with a cast of Headbutt. When everything has been defeated, the gate will open up and it's second boss time. Yoshi P, please don't make me feel things. The Tickler is a tank buster. Scold's Bridle is a room-wide AoE. Testling will start casting Fevered Flagellation and every member of the party will get a number of dots above their head. Those dots will indicate the order of the attack from Testling. It will be a straight line AoE from one player to the next with a small damaging hit. Just spread out and avoid standing between each other. You can easily stand in a square formation and you'll be alright. After another room-wide, Testling will target one member of the party with a cast of Exorcise. Another 4 medium-sized AoEs will be placed in a semicircle-like pattern around the arena. The person with the stack marker usually stacks in between all of the circles. When this cast ends, all of the AoEs in the stack marker will go off and create lingering AoE puddles. Getting hit by any of the other AoEs will give you a bomb stack, and running into any of these lingering puddles will give you a bleeding debuff for as long long as you're in them. Tanks will need to pull test lean to one side of the arena away from the lingering AoEs. One player to the next with a flagellation, and every member of the party will get a number of dots above their head. Those dots will indicate the order of the attack from test lean. It will be a straight line AoE from one player to the next with a small damaging hit. Just spread out and avoid standing between each other. You can easily stand in the square formation and you'll be alright. After another room-wide, test lean will target one member of the party with a cast of exorcise. Another 4 medium-sized AoEs will be placed in a semicircle-like pattern around the arena. The person with the stack marker usually stacks in between all of the circles. When this cast ends, all of the AoEs in the stack marker will go off and create lingering AoE puddles. Getting hit by any of the other AoEs will give you a vol stack, and running into any of these lingering puddles will give you a bleeding debuff for as long as you're in them. Tanks will need to pull test lean to one side of the arena away from the lingering AoEs. After another fevered flagellation, the AoEs will disappear. From here, mechanics will begin to cycle until she has been defeated. The next few pulls are forced single pulls. You can only go one pull at a time until everything has been defeated, which is when the next pack of mobs will hatch. You'll also need to watch out for the first and last pull, as there will be a large mob called Forgiven Enmity, which will kill the move Tail Swing, which is a large point-blank AoE around it. This is a small knockback if you get hit by it, however, the move is stunnable. When the last mob has been defeated, the fire will dissipate, you can head up the incline, and it's final boss time. Scavenger's Daughter is a room-wide AoE. Head Crusher is a tank buster. Squish. Pendulum will target the main tank with a flare marker and put another proximity marker in the middle of the arena. So everyone is going to have to get away from the tank and close to the entrance, as the flare marker and the proximity marker will go off one after the other. After Philia jumps to the tank and back to the middle, it will target one player with a black and red icon above their head with the cast of Chain Down. When this cast ends, the player with the icon will be fettered and chained in place, while Philia casts Ethers Up, which is a wide conal AoE in the chain player's direction. The chains on the player will become targetable. The chains will need to be broken as quickly as possible before the cast ends to free them and allow them to dodge the AoE. If you are still in the AoE when it goes off, you'll get a bomb stack for every tick that you're inside it. Philia will then cast either left or right Nout. This is a 210-degree swing on the side that their fist is raised on. After they swing one way, they will immediately swing the other side. If you get hit by either Nout swing, you'll be knocked into the air, given a bomb stack, and left down for the count for a few seconds. After another tank buster, every player will be targeted up the incline at its final boss time. Scavenger's Daughter is a room-wide AoE. Head Crusher is a tank buster. Squish. Pendulum will target the main tank with a flare marker and put another proximity marker in the middle of the arena. So everyone is going to have to get away from the tank and close to the entrance, as the flare marker and the proximity marker will go off one after the other. After Philia jumps to the tank and back to the middle, it will target one player with a black and red icon above their head with the cast of Chain Down. When this cast ends, the player with the icon will be fettered and chained in place, while Philia casts Ethers Up, which is a wide conal AoE in the chain player's direction. The chains on the player will become targetable. The chains will need to be broken as quickly as possible before the cast ends to free them and allow them to dodge the AoE. If you are still in the AoE when it goes off, you'll get a bomb stack for every tick that you're inside it. Philia will then cast either left or right Nout. This is a 210-degree swing on the side that their fist is raised on. After they swing one way, they will immediately swing the other side. If you get hit by either Nout swing, you'll be knocked into the air, given a bomb stack, and left down for the count for a few seconds. After another tank buster, every player will be targeted with an AoE with a cast of Tapophobia. Just spread out and don't overlap these. Into the Light will give one player a straight line AoE stack marker. Group up to share the damage. After the next Pendulum cast, Philia will create a lingering AoE inside its hitbox while casting Fierce Beating. This will also create arrows that will be turning around the boss. When this cast ends, it will create a conal AoE from its tail, as well as circular hits from its fists. The circular hits will continue to move out towards the wall. Philia will then turn in the direction of the arrows and repeat the tail swipe and the pounding fists until it does one full rotation of the arena. Just move around the arena while keeping to Philia's side to dodge the attacks in the lingering AoE in the middle, which will give you a sludge debuff for as long as you're in it. Getting hit by either the tail conal AoE or the circular AoEs towards the wall will give you a whole stack per AoE you ain't hit by. After this ends, there will be another stack marker and a left-right Nout combo, followed by Chain Down on a random player. From here, mechanics will begin to repeat until Philia has been defeated. Congratulations, you have beaten Holminster Switch. My name is The Scrub. Thank you for watching.
I really don't know what I'm fucking doing with this class. Passing funds. Better laying up.
To erupt in a geyser of water in a medium-sized AoE. The only time that the AoEs will Hi, I'm The Scrub, and you're here for one reason. Just a quick note, this dungeon has spoilers for the opening quests of Shadowbringers, so if you haven't done the story yet, I'd advise you to watch this guide a little later on. Welcome to Shadowbringers, arguably the best Final Fantasy XIV expansion. A brand new world to immerse ourselves in that always seems to be bright and shining like a sunrise through the clouds. Well, I'm not a morning person, so that's gonna change. Sin Eaters have ravaged a small town to the north of Lakeland, and we're diving in headfirst to aid the citizens fleeing for their lives. We're gonna save the first, one step at a time. Time to learn about Holminster Switch. Simplified. If you're using the duty support system, I'd recommend single pulling this dungeon. Pull the bear after it hatches
Oh,
and continue on the
shit.
path. 3 more wolves will hatch. Now you can stop here and kill everything before continuing on. But if you're confident in your abilities and you have a decent healer, Alpha no! You can continue pulling all the way to the scorpions at the next wall. The bear will have a conal AoE called Savage Swipe, and the scorpions will have a straight line AoE called Saint Scream. Just try and avoid everything as best you can and kill everything. When everything has been defeated, the barrier will drop. Pick up the 2 bears as they hatch and continue around the corner to the next hatching pack of walls. Again, you can stop here if you want. At the end of the path, there is another scorpion with a bunch of dynamites that will hatch. Again, watch out for the AoEs from the bears and the scorpion. Group everything up, kill everything, and it's first boss time. The Path of Light is a room-wide AoE. The Forgiven Dissonance will move to the middle of the room and cast Brazen Boom. This will spawn in several light orbs in a row on one side of the arena. When the orbs are created, the boss will cast a Gibbet Cage, which is a medium-sized point-blank AoE around itself. The orbs will create a plus pattern of AoEs that will leave a triangular safe spot on the opposite side of the arena to the orbs. While these are going out, the boss will cast Thumbscrew with a blue straight line AoE through the middle of the safe zone. Just move to the side of the blue AoE inside the safe zone to dodge both attacks. Following this, the orbs will cast Light Shot, which will create a straight line AoE across the arena. At the same time as this, the boss will turn to the open area of the arena and cast Wooden Horse, which is a large conal AoE. Just dodge between the straight line AoEs while staying away from the conal AoE as best you can. Getting hit by any avoidable AoE in this fight will give you a Vuln stack. The player will become targetable. The chains will need to be broken as quickly as possible before to the tank and back to the middle. It will target one player with a proximity mark. Head Crusher is a tank buster. Squish. Pendulum will target the main tank with a flare marker and put another proximity marker in the middle of the arena. So everyone is going to have to get away from the tank and close to the entrance as the flare marker and the proximity marker will go off one after the other. After Philia jumps to the tank and back to the middle, it will target one player with a black and red icon above their head with the cast of Chain Down. When this cast ends, the player with the icon will be fettered and chained in place while Philia casts Ethers Up, which is a wide conal AoE in the chain player's direction. The chains on the player will become targetable. The chains will need to be broken as quickly as possible before the cast ends to free them and allow them to dodge the AoE. If you are still in the AoE when it goes off, you'll get a Vuln stack for every tick that you're inside it. Philia will then cast either left or right Nout. This is a 210-degree swing on the side that their fist is raised on. After they swing one way, they will immediately swing the other side. If you get hit by either Nout swing, you'll be knocked into the air, given a Vuln stack, and left down for the count for a few seconds. After another tank buster, every player will be targeted with an AoE with a cast of Taphophobia. Just spread out and don't overlap these. Into the Light will give one player a straight line AoE stack marker. Group up to share the damage. After the next Pendulum cast, Philia will create a lingering AoE inside its hitbox while casting Fierce Beating. This will also create arrows that will be turning around the boss. When this cast ends, it will create a conal AoE from its tail as well as circular hits from its fists. The circular hits will continue to move out towards the wall. Philia will then turn in the direction of the arrows and repeat the power swipe with the pounding fists until it does one full rotation of the arena. Just move around the arena while keeping to Philia's side to dodge the attacks in the lingering AoE in the middle, which will give you a sludge debuff for as long as you're in it. Getting hit by either the tail conal AoE or the circular AoEs towards the wall will give you a Vuln stack per AoE you are hit by. In the lingering turn in, as well as circular hits from its fists. The circular hits will continue to move out towards the wall. Philia will then turn in the direction of the arrows and repeat the tail swipe with the pounding fists until it does one full rotation of the arena. Just move around the arena while keeping to Philia's side to dodge the attacks in the lingering AoE in the middle, which will give you a sludge debuff for as long as you're in it. Getting hit by either the tail conal AoE or the circular AoEs towards the wall will give you a Vuln stack per AoE you are hit by. After this ends, there will be another stack marker and a left-right Nout combo followed by Chain Down on a random player. From here, mechanics will begin to repeat until Philia is being defeated. Congratulations, you have beaten Holminster Switch.
Oh shit.
My name is the Scrub. Thank you for watching. Hi, I'm the Scrub and you're here for one reason. Quick warning, these are massive spoilers for the end of the Shadowbringers MSQ. If you're not up to this section, I highly recommend not watching this guide until you're up to this fight. With that being said, let's begin. People running for their lives, fire everywhere, monstrosities beyond comprehension, everything destroyed or about to topple over. This is the best Black Friday sales event I've ever been to. I suppose we should go and punch them itself because they've taken the last vampire that I want. Time to learn about Amarok. Simplified. If you're running with a duty support system, I'd recommend single pulling this dungeon. Throughout the opening parts of the dungeon, there will randomly be small AoEs that will appear on the ground. You just need to try and avoid these AoEs as best you can. As you head forward, 3 enemies will spawn in. When one of them dies, more enemies will appear. Watch out for the blue bomb called Terminus Detonator, as it will tether to a random player and start kicking stacks of fire resistance down. When the bomb is defeated, it will explode with self-destruct in a small AoE. The more stacks of fire resistance down the player has, the harder the move will hit perform. The Terminus Stalker will perform a circular AoE called Whack, and the Terminus Sprinter will perform a a straight line AoE called Ether Spike. Dodge out of these to avoid them. When everything has been defeated, a building will fall and create a path for you. Pick up the next 4 enemies and head around the corner to the left. As you get to the bottom of the ramp, the next pack will zone in. There will be a death sprite called Terminus Roiler that will tether to the healer and periodically give them healing resistance down for 10 seconds. It's best if you focus down this enemy first if it's tethered to the healer. What I like to do as the healer is give the tank a few regens and or a shield before letting them go around the corner without me. When they get the tether of the Roiler, I sprint up to the group and begin healing as the sprites will not let go of whoever they have grabbed onto. There are more stalkers and sprinters that will throw out their AoEs. Kill everything, the door will open, and its first boss attack. What the is that? The first beast will cast Venomous Breath, which is a conal AoE in front of it. If you get hit by this, it will give you an Asunable Poison dot tip. It will then cast Meteor Rain. This will target the non-tank party members with large purple point-blank AoEs. You'll need to spread these out towards the corners, but not against the wall. We do this for what comes next. Proximity markers will be placed at the purple AoE's location. Everyone will need to get away from these markers to reduce the overall damage to them. After the proximity markers are placed, 2 players will get large orange AoEs placed at their feet with the quick cast of the Falling Sky. You'll need to dodge away from these AoEs. Getting hit by one of the orange AoEs will give you a bolt stack. There will be 3 boulders that will land in the arena where the proximity markers were. If you stack the markers and the boulders are too close as they land in the arena, they will explode and give everyone a bolt stack per boulder that explodes. The boss will then move to one side of the arena and cast the Final Sky. Everyone will need to move behind a boulder within the line of sight of the boss. If you fail to do this, you'll get a hard hit and the debuff of Subjuration, which decreases your damage dealt and increases your damage taken. Then the building on the same side as the boss will begin to collapse. You'll need to move to the small narrow safe zone on the opposite side of the boss to avoid this. If you get hit by the falling wall, it will take exactly 80% of your max health with the hit. The boss will cast Earthquake, which is a medium to large AoE around itself. If you get hit by this, it will give you a bolt stack. The next cast of Meteor Rain will also have many small AoEs slowly make their way around the arena like a pair of constantly moving exaflares. You'll just need to attempt to dodge them as best you can. If you get hit by them, you'll get a volt stack per AoE you are hit by. The Burning Sky will target all party members with a small point-blank AoE. Spread out and avoid overlapping these. Mechanics will repeat until the boss has been defeated. Head out of the arena and follow the ramp down to the next pack of mobs. Pull this group and continue to the next pack where there will be another death sprite that will tether to the healer. Again, as the healer, I like to hang back and make the sprite tether to the tank to make healing a little easier for myself. There will still be random AoEs all around the place, so make sure that you dodge things as best you can. The Howler will cast Turnabout and the Shadower will cast Malevolence. Both of these are medium-sized AoEs from the mob's position. The Terminus Shriver will...
Jesus Christ, I'm not fucking doing it. It's the scrap. It's the scrap. Dude, I'm so ready to fucking stop with this class. I fucking hate this class. It's 3 o'clock already. It's better. Alright. 2 more. I need 2 more. Ah. Oppo, Oppo. Oppo, Oppo. Girl rapper, Oppo, Oppo. Oppo, Oppo. Alright, all this shit. Not a fan. Not a fan.
I'm the Scrub and you're here for one reason. The original Danger Noodle has been summoned by its Sahagin brethren and is preparing to wreak havoc on the shores of Genosha. Now this trial, along with Titan, were originally supposed to be boss battles in the original 1.0 game, but were cancelled shortly after the devastating 2011 earthquake and tsunami that hit Japan, and both were delayed until 2.0. Now that along with Titan, were originally supposed to be boss battles in the original 1.0 game, but were cancelled shortly after the devastating 2011 earthquake and tsunami that hit Japan, and both were delayed until 2.0. Now that that's all in the past, a Leviathan tsunami could sweep all of Peninsula Minter out to sea.
Gee, wouldn't that be a shame?
Time to learn about the Horror Leader Hard. Simplified. When you pull Leviathan, it will remain stationed on one side of the platform until you get it down below 90%. After this, Leviathan will become untargetable and disappear from view. Next, it will shoot a water spout up near one of the four corners. This is where it will launch itself out of the water and slam itself down onto the bars, causing the entire party to be knocked towards Leviathan. After this, its tail will rise from the opposite side of the platform and become targetable. This is where the off-tank will need to turn on their tank stance and grab the aggro of the tail. This is also where the magic and range DPS need to attack the correct half of Leviathan. The magic DPS can only attack the head, the range DPS can only attack the tail. Tanks and melees can attack whichever one they want. If the magic or range DPS are attacking the wrong end of Leviathan, it will ricochet some damage back to you. If you notice you are taking damage from your own moves, switch to attacking the opposite end of Leviathan. Every now and then there'll be random damage going out, such as raid wides and these small untelegraphed AoEs on random players. Healers just need to keep on the ball. After a while, there'll be ads that will spawn in, normally in pairs. They don't have a lot of health, and if they are left alive too long, they will inflict a single target paralysis and put water puddles onto the floor, so just burst them down. When the 4 dice will spawn in, you'll need to destroy them as fast as possible, as they will begin sapping power from the converter, which is indicated by this bar. If you take too long and you end up defeating them too slowly before Leviathan goes for his ultimate, you can win. Let's keep the power for the elemental converter above 30 out of 100 for it to be functioning operational so you can survive the ultimate. After all 4 of the plumes have been defeated, the elemental converter at the south end of the platform will become available to interact with. When Leviathan becomes untargetable and dives over the platform, it will create medium-sized white AoEs on the ground. If you get hit by any of these, you'll be inflicted with a debuff heavy, which is a Soonerable. More importantly, you will need to interact with the elemental converter in order to put up the shield, making sure it's at least 30 out of 100 when you put it up. If you don't interact with the converter in time or you don't put up the shield, you will wipe. Leviathan will repeat mechanics until it's defeated, although there is one more thing. When ads spawn in for the second time, there'll be a wave tooth Sahagin that spawns in. You will need to focus him down. If you don't and it gets its cast Dreadstorm off, it will create a dark puddle on the ground. If you run into that puddle, you'll be hit with Hysteria and you lose control of your character for several seconds. Make sure you use that limit break, and congratulations, you have defeated Leviathan. My name is The Scrub. Thank you for watching.
Hello, Dr. Croker here, and this is a guide to the World Leader Hard, where you'll encounter a Leviathan. This fight is not difficult, despite being labeled as hard, but there are a few things worth knowing. Please like and subscribe. I'm releasing guides for every story dungeon and trial in the game, so you always know what's coming. Let's get started. Leviathan doesn't do anything for the first several seconds, then around 90% drops into the water. This point, you may have to scope your camera to find an upward splash of water. This tells you where Leviathan is about to do heavy line AoE damage, and there is no marker other than the splash of water. We can do this from the sides of the boat, or from the front or back. Note that when you measure from the sides, you will be yanked in the direction where it hits. Anyway, when he comes back, we'll show his head and his tail. It's very important for DPS players to know which one to attack. If you do physical damage, you must attack the tail. If you do magical damage, you must attack the head. If you attack the wrong one, all damage will be reflected back to you. This mechanic does not apply to tanks. There are 3 types of ads that spawn during this fight, and all should be prioritized over your boss. Above all, the gyro skills must be burned down in peace. This is because while they are alive, they train the elemental converter. This elemental converter is defeated later with the shield from Leviathan's grade-wide wipe effect, Tidal Wave. When Leviathan is around 40% health, you will see a message saying the elemental converter is now operable. This means it's time for any player to flip the device at the end of the wave, which will generate a massive shield to protect the group from Tidal Wave. Leviathan has a few other simple attacks, but nothing significant to know which one to attack. If you do physical damage, you must attack the tail, and if you do magical damage, you must attack the head. If you attack the wrong one, all damage will be reflected back to you. This mechanic does not apply to tanks. There are 3 types of ads that spawn during this fight, and all should be prioritized over the boss. Above all, the gyro screens must be burned down ASAP. This is because while they are alive, they drain the elemental. There are a few things worth knowing. Please like and subscribe. I'm releasing guides here. At this point, you may have to scoop your camera to find an upward splash of water. This tells you where Leviathan is about to do heavy line AoE damage, and there's no marker other than the splash of water. He can do this from the sides of the boat, or from the front or back. Note that when he does it from the sides, you will be yanked in the direction where it hits. Anyway, when he he comes back, he'll show his head and his tail. It's very important for DPS players to know which one to attack. If you do physical damage, you must attack the tail, and if you do magical damage, you must attack the head. If you attack the wrong one, all damage will be reflected back to you. This mechanic does not apply to tanks. There are 3 types of ads that spawn during this fight, and all should be prioritized over the boss. Above all, the Gyre spumes must be burned down ASAP. This is because while they are alive, they drain the elemental converter. This elemental converter is needed later to shield from Leviathan's raid-wide wipe effect, Tidal Wave. When Leviathan is around 40% health, you will see a message saying the elemental converter is now operable. This means it's time for any player to click the device at the edge of the boat, which will generate a massive shield to protect the group from Tidal Wave. Leviathan has a few other simple attacks, but nothing significant or even doing much damage, besides what I've already talked about. And that's it for the Whirl Eater Hard. Have fun, and see you next time.
Anything good? Anything good? Ooh, a minion! I love this little thing. Heck yeah. He's cute as hell. It's like a little leopard. Oh, it's so cute. It's a cheetah. What kind of name is that? God damn. Yes, I love you. Damn, I gotta hit a high level. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm ass. Fuck it, why not? Gotta learn today. Let's do some phase. Oppo. Oh, I got these guys. I forgot about the pixies. Oh, that shit's fire, dog. What? Where the fuck you get that? I need that shit. That thing's so cool. $22? God damn. Fuck that. That's so crazy. Hey, what the fuck is this? Oh, haha. That's cool. It's a fucking sick gun, honestly. I should go. I know that laugh. Aang. And I'm gonna save the world. I'm the last avatar and I'm gonna save the world. Damn, that was a quick ass dungeon. We beat that dungeon in 8 minutes. Holy shit, usually it take like 10, 15. Wow, that was the fastest dungeon I did. 4. Gotcha. Okay. What? Where's the other house? Is it in Liverpool? Jeez Louise. Train another player's chocobo companion? What the- Oh shit, I totally forgot about this. Let's do it in 4 days. Five, 6, 7, 8. Alright, what's the move? It's gonna go Alliance raid still. Alliance and normal raid still. fucking hate this outfit on this character. It looks so dumb. Dude. There we go. I just fucking deleted that. Wow. Really? What am I looking at? Oh, motherfucker. What the fuck is that portrait?
This guide covers all the actions Dawntrail's Pugilist and Monk learns from level 1 to 100 in order. We go over how each action is meant to be used and recommend ways to use it when relevant. We will summarize the attack rotation at level 50 and then summarize changes in it at level 60, 70, 80 and 90. In the final summary at level 100, we outline an optimized opener and explain how it leads into the general rotation alongside 2-minute burst considerations. We also touch on the stat priorities of the Monk. Now then, Bootshine is your starting weapon skill, which functions as your combo starter. For now, you simply use this action repeatedly. You also start with the trait Greased Lightning, which reduces the recast timer on your weapon skills by 5%, meaning that you can use weapon skills slightly faster than other jobs. This recast timer is more commonly referred to as the global skills slightly faster than other jobs. This recast timer is more commonly referred to as the global cooldown, and if you want to learn more about this, I have a video that goes more in detail on that in the description. At level 4, you learn the weapon skill True Strike. Whenever you use Bootshine, you will enter Raptor form, which is required to be able to use True Strike. Using True Strike then changes your form to Quirl form, which will be relevant a bit later. At this point, you simply alternate between Bootshine and True Strike. At level 6, you learn the weapon skill Snap Punch, which is only available when in Quirl form. Using Snap Punch changes you into Oppo form. Snap Punch does significantly more damage when used from the flank of the enemy. The flank consists of these 2/4 of the targeting reticle, and it still counts if you get closer, of course. If an enemy's targeting reticle is closed, then positional requirements like this always succeed. It is more important to use your attacks when they are available than using them from the correct angle, so use your attacks when you can. When fighting alone, it is almost impossible to reach positionals like this in the first place, so don't worry too much about it outside of groups. Oppo form makes your combo starters, like Bootshine, have an additional effect. In this case, Bootshine will always deal a critical hit, by default 40% more damage, increased by the critical hit stat. From now on, you fight by using Bootshine, then True Strike, then Snap Punch, repeatedly. Remember that if you can reach the flank of the enemy, Snap Punch does more damage from the flank. At level 8, you learn the role action and ability Second Wind, which heals you for a significant amount. When in a group, it is recommended to only use Second Wind if you are the only one that needs significant healing, as otherwise, the healer will probably cast a party-wide heal anyway. At level 10, you learn the role action and ability Leg Sweep, which stuns your target, which can stop enemies with telegraphed attacks with cast times. As a stun, it can also be used to help give your tank a bit of breathing room by stopping at least one enemy in its tracks for a bit. At level 12, you learn the role action and ability Bloodbath, which adds a life-stealing effect to your attacks. If you're actively taking damage or need a lot of healing over a longer period of time, then Bloodbath is likely stronger than Second Wind, and using both at the same time may sometimes be excessive and cause you to lack options later. At level 15, you unlock the Chakra Gauge, alongside the pseudo ability Steeled Meditation. While abilities normally can be used during the weapon skill recast time, using meditation puts your weapon skills on a 1-second recast time. For this reason, you should only use this ability either when you're not in combat, when you're running to your target, or if for some other reason cannot be in range to attack. When meditation is cast, you gain 1 chakra out of 5. If you're not in combat, it instead grants all 5 immediately. When you have 5 chakra stacks, this ability turns into the proper ability Steel Peak, which does some damage and can be used between your weapon skills. When Steel Peak is available, use it between 2 weapon skills as soon as possible for some free bonus damage. This is commonly referred to as weaving. Make sure to spam meditations until your chakra gauge is full whenever you have nothing else to do. Because of how meditations work, for now, you should expect to have 1, and only 1, Steel Peak per fight. At level 18, you unlock the Beast Chakra Gauge and learn the weapon skill Twin Snakes, which is an alternative to True Strike that grants a stack of Raptor's Fury to the Fury part of the Beast Chakra Gauge. True Strike spends this Raptor's Fury stack to do 200 more potency of damage, if you have one. As such, you should use Twin Snakes for your Raptor form step if you don't have Raptor's Fury, True Strike if you do. Your buttons will also glow to indicate which one you should use next. Something that some monks refer to as obey the balls. At level 20, your trait, Greased Lightning, upgrades to reduce your recast timer by 10% instead. This simply means your weapon skills ready a bit faster. At level 22, you learn the role action and ability Feint, which causes your target to do less damage for a bit, with physical damage being reduced twice as much. The best time to use Feint is when you're expecting a large amount of damage from an enemy, especially if you know it will be physical. Good examples include when a boss is casting a party-wide attack or a large strike on the tank. At level 26, you learn the weapon skill Arm of the Destroyer, which is an area of effect, AoE for short, alternative to Bootshine. At this level, on exactly 3 targets, use Arm of the Destroyer instead of Bootshine, but otherwise do your rotation as normal. On 4 or more targets, just use Arm of the Destroyer repeatedly. At level 30, you learn the weapon skill Demolish, which is an alternative to Snap Punch that grants 2 stacks of Quirrell's Fury to the Fury part of the Beast Chakra gauge. Snap Punch spends 1 of these stacks to do 150 more potency of damage, if you have any. As such, you should use Demolish for your Quirrell form step if you don't have any Quirrell's Fury, Snap Punch if you do. Like with True Strike and Twin Snakes, your buttons will also glow to indicate which would be better to use. Additionally, Demolish does significantly more damage when used from the rear of an enemy, which is signified by the open part of the targeting reticle. If you position yourself just around where the targeting reticle line stops, you can easily quickly switch between flank and rear positions for Snap Punch and Demolish. Also at level 30, doing your class quest line will eventually lead you to the Monk quest, which is available once you complete the main scenario quest, Self-Management. Once you unlock the Monk, remember to equip your Soul Crystal to change into the Monk job. The starting action of the Monk is Rockbreaker, which is an AoE alternative to Snap Punch and Demolish. Rockbreaker is your strongest option on 3 or more targets, however, as you don't have a good AoE option for the Raptor form yet, at this level, simply spamming Arm of the Destroyer repeatedly is slightly better on 7 or more targets, which is quite many, but can sometimes happen. This also means that on 3 to 6 targets, you use Arm of the Destroyer, Twin Snakes or True Strike, and then Rockbreaker. At level 32, you learn the role action and ability Arm's Length, which makes you immune to most knockbacks, and also has the additional effect that if an enemy swings at you, it reduces their attack speed for a while. This is a very strong defensive tool if you need it, so consider using this ability when you're targeted by enemies, especially if the tank dies, for instance. At level 35, you learn the ability Thunderclap, which allows you to dash to a party member or an enemy in a flash. The ability has up to 2 charges and readies another every 30 seconds. However, since it does no damage, you should only use it for mobility. You can use this to dash out of a boss mechanic at the very last moment by dashing to a friend and then dash back in once it is safe to do so. At level 38, you learn the trait Deep Meditation, which makes critical hits with weapon skills have an 80% chance to grant you 1 chakra stack. This will mainly happen through Oppo boot shines, but in general, this is the reason why you should use Steel Peak as soon as possible when it is available, to avoid getting a chakra stack with no space to hold it. While AoE attacks like Arm of the Destroyer and Rockbreaker have the opportunity to critical hit multiple enemies at once, they will only grant, at most, 1 chakra stack. At level 40, you learn the pseudo ability Inspirited Meditation, which is functionally identical to Stealed Meditation in every way. However, when you have 5 chakra stacks, it instead turns into the proper ability Howling Fist, which is an AoE alternative to Steel Peak. With 2 or more targets, Howling Fist is superior to Steel Peak and should be used instead. Additionally, in the rare event that you are too far away to attack an enemy with melee, but within 10 yalms, you can use Howling Fist as a makeshift ranged attack. Note that Howling Fist strikes in a line in front of you, so make sure you're facing correctly when using it. Your trait Greased Lightning is also upgraded to 15%, further increasing the speed of your weapon skill usage. At level 42, you learn the ability Mantra, which makes you and your party receive more healing for a while. This means this action is almost useless when playing alone, as it only affects Second Wind for you, but can be useful in a group setting to help your healers recover from large amounts of damage. At level 45, you learn the weapon skill 4-Point Fury, which is an AoE alternative to True Strike and Twin Snakes. On 3 or more targets, 4-Point Fury beats both of the alternative options. This of course also means that when there are 3 or more targets, you simply use Arm of the Destroyer, 4-Point Fury and Rockbreaker. At level 50, you learn the weapon skill Dragon Kick, which is an alternative to Bootshine that grants a stack of Oppo's Fury to the Fury part of the Beast Chakra gauge. Bootshine spends this stack to do 200 more potency of damage if you have it. As Dragon Kick does more base damage than Bootshine, you should always use Dragon Kick if you have no form, or if you have Oppo form and you don't have Oppo's Fury. and then use Boot Shine if you have Oppo Oppo form and Oppo Oppo's Fury. Your buttons will also glow to indicate which would be better to use when you are in Oppo Oppo form. On exactly 3 targets, Dragon Kick and Boot Shine are stronger than Arm of the Destroyer, but on 4 or more targets, Arm of the Destroyer takes the lead again. Due to the combination of potency, automatic critical hits, and the potential chakra gains from said critical hits, Boot Shine with Oppo Oppo's Fury is your strongest single target weapon skill with no contest. This is relevant because you also learn the ability Perfect Balance, which makes your next 3 weapon skills act as if you are in the correct form, regardless of whether you are or not. Perfect Balance holds up to 2 charges and generates 1 every 40 seconds. Take note that once Perfect Balance ends, you're left in no form, so at this level, you should preferably do both Perfect Balance casts back to back to minimize the amount of times you have to start from scratch. The optimal way to use Perfect Balance for damage on a single target is to alternate between Dragon Kick and Boot Shine. Make sure to start with Dragon Kick to reboot your rotation once your Perfect Balance ends. On 3 or more targets, Perfect Balance is best used to just smash Rock Breaker repeatedly. As Dragon Kick and Boot Shine are considered your best single target attack combination, it is best to use Perfect Balance after either of these, rather than jump Breaker. Make sure to start with Dragon Kick to reboot your rotation once your Perfect Balance ends. On 3 or more targets, Perfect Balance is best used to just smash Rock Breaker repeatedly. As Dragon Kick and Boot Shine are considered your best single target attack combination, it is best to use Perfect Balance after either of these, rather than jump into Perfect Balance. Best to use Perfect Balance after either of these, rather than jump into Perfect Balance immediately. You also learn the roll action and ability True North, which makes all attacks with some sort of positional bonus like Snap Punch and Demolish automatically succeed. I recommend using True North if you're expecting to be unable to reach the upcoming positionals. Now, to summarize at level 50, let's cover an actual boss fight opener and rotation. Make sure to use Meditation to ready Steel Peak before the fight begins. Then, you can optionally quickly engage combat with Thunderclap and then begin with Dragon Kick, weaving Perfect Balance, and Steel Peak, followed by Dragon Kick again, Boot Shine, Dragon Kick, weaving Perfect Balance again, Boot Shine, Dragon Kick, Boot Shine, and then rebooting your rotation with Dragon Kick. If you are in a party and someone else pulled, leading you to already being in combat, you can also use Perfect Balance before you run up to the boss to skip the initial Dragon Kick, and of course, the important part is alternating Dragon Kick and Boot Shine depending on whether you have the Fury or not. This then leads to the general rotation. Steel Peak should be weaved whenever it is available. When Perfect Balance is less than 6 seconds from reaching 2 charges, weave it after your next Dragon Kick or Boot Shine, and use these Perfect Balances back to back, and reboot the rotation with Dragon Kick after that. For the rest of your rotation, for no form, always use Dragon Kick. For Oppo Oppo form, use Dragon Kick if you lack the Fury, Boot Shine if you have it. For Raptor form, use Twin Snakes if you lack the Fury, True Strike if you have it. For Quirrell form, use Demolish if you lack the Fury, Snap Punch if you do. Remember, Demolish does more damage from the rear of an enemy, Snap Punch does more from the flank. For 2 or more targets, replace Steel Peak with Howling Fist. For exactly 3 targets, replace your Raptor and Quirrell combos with 4-point Fury for Raptor form and Rock Breaker for Quirrell form. For 4 or more targets, also replace your No Form and Oppo Oppo form combos with Arm of the Destroyer. For 3 or more targets, Perfect Balance should be used on just Rock Breaker. With that, let's continue on past level 50. At level 52, you learn the weapon skill Form Shift, which causes you to enter a super form that counts as all 3 forms simultaneously. From now on, try to start every fight with this Formless Fist effect active, and if there's any significant downtime in a fight, you should use Form Shift first, before spamming Meditation. The minor way this changes your opener in a fight is that your initial Dragon Kick grants Oppo Oppo's Fury, and you should not skip it by perfect balancing preemptively. Take note that this also flips the order of Boot Shines and Dragon Kicks in the opening perfect balances. For 3 or more targets, start with Rock Breaker. At level 54, Steeled Meditation is upgraded to Forbidden Meditation, and Steel Peak is permanently upgraded to the Forbidden Chakra, massively boosting its damage. This does not really affect your rotation, however. On AoE, the Forbidden Chakra beats Howling Fist on up to 3 targets, meaning you should use Howling Fist on 4 or more targets now. At level 60, you unlock the Master's part of the Beast Chakra gauge, and you learn the weapon skill Masterful Blitz. When you use Perfect Balance, the Master's gauge tracks which form each weapon skill you used belongs to, in the form of Beast Chakras. Then, depending on the combination, it changes Masterful Blitz into one of 4 actions. First, if all 3 Beast Chakras belong to the same form, then Masterful Blitz turns into Elixir Field, which does a massive amount of damage, including an AoE component. It also grants the Lunar Nadi, which I will get to shortly. It also grants you Formless Fist, the same effect that Form Shift grants, letting you easily resume your rotation from wherever you like. The answer is always Dragon Kick or Boot Shine. If all 3 Beast Chakras are different, meaning you effectively did a regular 1-2-3 combo, although in any order, then Masterful Blitz turns into Flint Strike, which is identical to Elixir Field, except granting the Solar Nadi instead. If the 3 Beast Chakras match neither of the 2 previous combinations, Masterful Blitz instead turns into Celestial Revolution, which does significantly less damage than both of them, and with no AoE component. Celestial Revolution will either grant the Lunar Nadi, or if you already have it, it instead grants the Solar Nadi. It also grants Formless Fist. If you have both of the Nadi and 3 Beast Chakras, regardless of what they are, Masterful Blitz will turn into Tornado Kick, which does an even more massive amount of damage, with an even bigger AoE component, and of course also grants Formless Fist. Since the Tornado Kick variant allows you to freely choose what 3-step combo you wish to perform, you should make use of Dragon Kick and Boot Shine, as these are still the strongest options. For AoE, you simply spam Rock Breaker on 3 or more targets for Elixir Field and Tornado Kick, and do a proper 1-2-3 combo for Flint Strike. Since level 50, Form Shift and Master's Gauge have affected your rotation significantly. Form Shift allows your initial Dragon Kick to grant Opo Opo's Fury, and also allows you to open with any GCD you like after downtime. The Master's Gauge and Masterful Blitz means that 1 in 3 Perfect Balance usages has to be basically a regular 1-2-3 combo of some sort to grant you access to the Solar Nadi. Your openers change significantly by this new Masterful Blitz. Use Form Shift and Meditation before fighting begins. Then begin with Dragon Kick, Weaving Perfect Balance and Forbidden Chakra. Then Twin Snakes, Demolish and Boot Shine. Then use Flint Strike and then Dragon Kick, Weaving Perfect Balance again. Then use Boot Shine, Dragon Kick, Boot Shine, then Elixir Field and finish with Dragon Kick again, finishing you off with all the Furies filled in. Remember to weave Forbidden Chakra whenever you hit 5 chakra stacks. For the next Perfect Balance, you do it with just Dragon Kicks and Boot Shines for Tornado Kick. And then one of the next 2 Perfect Balances has to be a 1-2-3 combo, although in any order, to access Flint Strike. For future muscle memory, I recommend using the odd minute Perfect Balance on the minute alone and using the opener and even minute Perfect Balances in pairs like in the opener. This will make sense later. At level 64, you learn the ability Riddle of Earth, which reduces all damage you take by 20% for 10 seconds. If you're hit by any damage in the duration, it grants Earth's Resolve, healing you for a decent amount over its duration. Riddle of Earth also grants you Earth's Rumination for 30 seconds when used, and turns into Earth's Reply until this effect is spent. Earth's Reply heals party members in your immediate vicinity for a good amount, and an even greater amount if used while you're affected by Earth's Resolve. If you expect to take a large amount of damage, it is worth using Riddle of Earth, and it is always beneficial to use Earth's Reply at some point when it is available. But take note that the area is rather small if you're trying to heal allies. At level 68, you learn the ability Riddle of Fire, which boosts your damage for a while. Make sure to always late weave Riddle of Fire, and from now on, try to save Perfect Balance for Riddle of Fire, using it during the damage buff, or just before, to get the most value out of it. The important part is to use Riddle of Fire on cooldown and plan Perfect Balance around it. Remember to use Perfect Balance after Dragon Kick or Boot Shine. In your opener, late weave Riddle of Fire after Demolish, and delay Forbidden Chakra to after Boot Shine. At level 70, you learn the ability Brotherhood, which boosts you and your party's damage, and causes everyone's GCDs to have a chance to grant you chakra stacks. Additionally, During Brotherhood, you can temporarily reach up to 10 chakra stacks. Spenders still spend them in sets of 5. This means that during Brotherhood, it is very important to stay on top of using Forbidden Chakra as often as you can. Be careful mashing the button, as you may risk pressing Meditation instead. Use Brotherhood on cooldown, early weave it in the same window you weave Riddle of Fire. By default, the Elixir Field and Flint Strike perfect balances will line up with Brotherhood, but certainly 2 perfect balances will line up with it. Since level 60, the introduction of Riddle of Fire and Brotherhood has adjusted your opener slightly. Use Brotherhood and Riddle of Fire after Demolish, and weave Forbidden Chakra after Bootshine. Monk's GCD is extremely fast compared to other jobs, so if your connection isn't the best, you may find it genuinely impossible to double weave without clipping. If this is the case, I would suggest using Brotherhood after Twin Snakes, then Riddle of Fire after Demolish, and Forbidden Chakra after Bootshine.
Oh, I needed a 4 anyway. That worked out good, I think. Hell yeah. Nice. War cores and more. Oh, is that just because of my level, I'm guessing? I see. Wait, what? 9. I'm going for all the triple triad cards. It's like 350. So this is what it consists of, man. Let's go. Dope. Oh, I should hit up that warrior quest while I'm over here. I'm kind of lost. I don't know what to do right now. Look at this guy, bro. Looking like a true tank. Oh, let's go. Oh, this place is so nice. Holy crap, 17 pages. Okay, that's what I thought, because I swear I was like, yo, there's like, this is the number 6 card, X6. What's this one? Oh, leaves. I haven't done this yet? What? So confused with these leaves, man. Like, whoa, hell yeah, dude. Oh, I thought that was, I thought that was the fucking area I had to go to. I'm in the zone. Okay. Wait. I'm so confused. The deadliest catch. Yeah. Oh my god, there it is. Okay, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, lightning. So lost. Yeah, what the fuck? I just Yeah, that's what I'm confused about. See, like, what the fuck? There's already leaves over there. I don't understand this. Oh, I can do it here? I didn't know that. Yo, that special looks cool. Yo, I'm doing good. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking trying to do these quests. Okay, let's get this bread. How? What? I don't get that. This is a level 20 quest, but recommended level is 24. What the fuck? Fuck it. I'll do it. Fuck it. Oh shit. Yo, this looks crazy. This is cinema right here. Oh my god. This is fucking lit. Yo. No way. Oh, that's bad luck right there. Got booted off a cliff. Onto some fucking hungry coyotes. Ringo. 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 Alright, let's go. Ready to fuck shit up. Damn. Oh, this is cute. I want him. I want that big boy. Oh shit. Oh, I get this place and the Morby dry docks confused. They look so similar. It looks very similar. Jesus Christ, it takes forever to do that fucking quest. Goodness gracious, fucking eyeball. Oh, wow, wow. Alright. Oh, no way. It's a level 80. I don't know if I should run it or not. Okay. What's up with the fashion report? Oh, okay. Fashion report. Yo, look how nice this place looks. Wow. This place looks amazing. Yo, this is so cool. Motherfucker. Oh, where is this motherfucking? That's dope. I might get that.
Muzzle tough. It's a boy.
Before you started working here, I remember when you'd come in all the time with that redhead.
I was a different person back then.
How about now? Anyone waiting for you tonight?
No. It's just me.
It's like I'm losing my
Who am I? I was an Avenger, but I'm not a hero anymore. I have his face, but not his virtue. All I have is his name.
Welcome home, Vision.
This house is getting crowded, Vision. Ultron! Human avatars only.
Sir, I cannot overstate the dangers of keeping him around.
Yes, but he is Dad, Papa, Peepaw. I'm a stranger to myself. That family wasn't real. You sure about that?
I had a father, a machine called Vision.
Muzzle tough. It's a boy. How is this possible? Free us all and save your son. I wish to understand my purpose.
With a genocidal maniac inside your head.
Nothing bonds a family together quite like mortal jeopardy.
Yeah. No way, I got the motherfucker. Ashoka season 2? What? Really? Ashoka sucked. No one liked that.
What troubles you?
Adam Driver?
I'm always walking by your side.
Citizens of the glorious empire, I have returned. I took an oath to protect the empire.
Alright, this looks pretty good, honestly.
I therefore declare war. War.
Silver chest and chance of getting 2 silver chests by doing the Tower of Magic. Okay, so let's go into the market board here. I have all the things favored. So we have 2 occult crescent accessories. I only got 1 blood and 2 magic bracelets. One of them came from Carbuncle. The other 2 came from pure RNG from the chests. We have the dyes, pure white and jet black, can drop in the bronze chest, just like before. The antique lantern, Bun and the Beautiful, this cannot come from the chests as well, but You guys can get these through the tokens from the Tower of Magic. The fortune carrots, yet again, these have dropped quite frequently for me. I think I've got, like 8 or 9, or maybe 10 of these suckers so far in the 2 weeks that I've been doing this. We have the random drop of the Dodo Horn, and also the Calibri mount as well, which I ended up getting 3 of these. 1 for myself, and then I think 3 for the market board. So yeah, these are some of the things that you guys can get, which were the biggest sellers of all time. And the Bracelet of Magic was the biggest one at 25 million gil. Okay, so if you look at the blood bracelets, they're going for 22 mil, but they did kind of drop since the content started from the Tower of Magic. So like I said, 3 ones will get them for you. Just make sure that you get the hidden treasures that you unlock with. You have everything else. The glamour that you guys can get, I haven't had good luck with that, and quite frankly, it's not as good as the one from the South Horn, so I would not get them whatsoever. Okay, so that's why I went with Materia instead, because you can get more gil out of that than if you actually get the glamour itself. Alright, so let's look at my retainer. So this is the most money I've ever made from a piece of content in my life. And we're talking about Heaven's Ward levels of gil making. Okay, so I split them up into 2 retainers because my sales history was going to start overwriting what I sold, so that's why I went into the second retainer. So this is the first one for 56 million gil, and this was insane. So this was on the 2nd of August. This is where I started out. So I ended up getting 1 pure white die, and it was the only pure white die I ever got into the lock boxes or the bronze chests. Here is the Dodo Horn, which I found out dropped from here, and I was really like annoyed because they were ruining other items, but because this was so rare, the prices stayed where they are in the same. So the only that I actually got from a bronze chest, because of the fact that I ended up getting 2 accessories, was the reason why I got 56 mil. So retainer number 2. So this was from the 8th of August as well. So I ended up getting 2 more jet black dies. That I ended up getting 439 of the clear diamond materia 2, which equates to 439,000 gil, as well as 1.
Some examples you can set.